Hello and welcome to Jamie's Motion Graphics, episode 29. Today we're making this. All of this has been made in After Effects and all of this has been made from scratch. I'll show you step by step how you can make it yourself. Please keep in mind that this is a very long tutorial, so if you're starting on this, you know what you're in for at least. Okay, here we are in After Effects and we are going to create something a little bit, well, more complex than what we normally do. 1280 by 720, 30 frames per second. Let's make it a little bit longer than this, just so we have room to work with. So we're going to just start off with a simple square and build from there. So let's start by creating first a layer. So we're going to go with a solid layer and we're going to make this into our first object. Let's for now give it a black color. Yeah, that sounds about right. So our background is going to be another color, so don't worry about that. Rectangle, there you go. There's your rectangle. So we're going to set it to a specific number because we don't want it to be just in the middle of, well, nowhere. We want it to be exactly in the middle, and there you go. So yeah, this is the only thing we're going to do with this layer. That means this object. So let's first add a new solid for the background, just so that's done. Effects, generate for color gradient. Yeah, this is not a good color, obviously. This would be a terrible color. So we're going to go for some brown colors. I think they shouldn't be too dark, so more of the lightest brown. I don't know, something like that. It's not even close to brown, to be honest. Yeah, okay, that, and then and so brown is mostly orange, yellow colors normally. Yeah, let's take a bit of a better one, mix it up a little bit. This one's actually the best color I think there is, so it shouldn't be in the middle, it should actually be off to the side a little bit. I don't want it to distract too much. Oh. Misclick there, drag the entire layer with me. Yeah, that's about right. So it's a little bit messy and it's exactly what we're looking for. So this done, we're going to rotate the entire layer and it's going to be a 45-degree rotation. There you go. That's our starting point. So for now this is black. I don't think that it should actually be black, but hey, whatever. Just pre-compose this because we're going to do more to it and I don't want all my stuff to be in this same thing. So move all attributes, which means that our mask will be in this one now instead of in our comp. So normally if you do the do not move, the color will be here, but the mask will be over here, which is kind of messy if you're trying to do more with it. So duplicate, mask, we're going to decrease the mask path a little bit with the expansion, so a few pixels less. Oh, let's make it into a different color. Maybe I could actually make it kind of a flashy color, like blue. That could be fun. Yeah, sure. Why not? Hit M again, because for some reason it always closes the mask if you change the color. I don't really know why, but yeah, it's kind of annoying. So duplicate this mask, then go to the add and make it subtract, and go to the -2 and make it -5 or something like that. Then we're going to add yet another mask. This one I can just draw on, I think. Yeah, so we're going to just create something like this. Actually, that's terrible if I do that by hand. Let's see if we can make something happen here with rectangles. Okay, so that's my first one, and it is going to be set at okay, so 590. I don't care about that. This should be 690, and I don't think I care about that. Reset the rectangle. Yeah, that looks about right. Subtract. Actually, it doesn't look right at all. I just realized that these are actually the width. So let's make that, I don't know, 260 to 460. Actually, that makes it worse. It's not what I wanted at all. So this has to be, the middle has to be 360. So if we make this 340, and this one is 380. Yeah, that's right. So, okay, like that then. And then we're going to duplicate that one and change the values around a little bit. So instead of 590 to 690, this is the one that's going to be different. This one is going to be 310 to 410, so that we're actually inside of the rectangle, or the square. And then this one is going to be 640 minus, I think it was 20, so it's either 620, oh, that's not a 2, 620 to 660, or it's double that. No, this is actually great. So yeah, okay, we want that shape, and we want it on top of this black solid. So the overall look is like this now. And yeah, that was a little bit of work, but it is exact, and it's exactly what we want. Then we're going to take this layer, duplicate it, make it a different color. Like, I don't know. Some kind of gray color seems to be, well, my color of choice here. Maybe very dark blue, or just a completely different color, like green. Don't know. I think I'm going with some gray color here. We can always adjust it later. Anyway, we're going for the mask, and we're going for the first mask, so the add mask, and just go into the expansion. Instead of -2, it has to be -5, and then this one has to be -8, something like that. Yeah, so this is how you would layer them on. I think it needs to be more. So let's say -12 to actually make a difference here. And yeah, that way, with more of an accent on that, it's excellent. It's exactly what I wanted. Okay, let's make one more. Not sure about the color yet, but yeah, we'll see. And this one is going to be blue again, but a different kind of blue, or like this. And it's going to have most of the masks removed. So only mask 1 is going to stay. And obviously it's going to be a lot smaller, because otherwise all of our work has been for nothing. Yeah, over here. So this one is going to be our driving force, let's call it. Let's in fact make this into a pre-compose again, move everything, and we're going to open that. So this one is then going to get a nice detail to it as well, with some solid settings. Should I go white or gray again? I like the dark gray in this case. So we are going to hit the masks here, duplicate, make it a subtract mask once again, and then make some kind of detail on there. So minus 40, and the old one was 37. So let's make this minus 40, 39, and then this minus 42. So yeah, that seems about right. Duplicate it once again, make it a different color. Maybe something in the original type blue. No, that would look terrible. Maybe something really bright, almost. Yeah. We do want blue, not greenish blue. Okay. Hit the M for mask, and we're going to just make the mask expansion minus 45, and then this one minus 40, no, minus 50 or something like that. Yeah, okay. So just a little bit of decoration there. We can always change it later. Anyway, this object is going to be the driving force behind our animation. So our animation is going to change, let's say, once every second, and that animation is going to be driven by this thing. So the first half a second we're not going to do anything. It's kind of tradition in my animations. It doesn't really matter though. So we're going to set the scale here though to 0. Yeah, I like this because then I can edit something in here and make the first few frames repeat or something like that, or well, delay, so I can make what I want out of it later on. And it doesn't hurt anyone to have half a second here. If you don't want it, you can just cut it off in the final edit. Anyhow, let's have this done, as I said, once every second. I think that's what I said. Maybe I said once every half a second. Could be it as well. Anyway, rotation, same deal. We're going to currently set it to from 0 to 90. And it's going to warp in at, well, basically that. So this is what it's going to do. It's going to come in. Actually, let's make it come in way, way, way faster. Like a quarter second, something like that. That seems about right. Okay, so now instead of doing that very slow one, we're going to have a very fast one. It does mean we have to move it forward a little bit. Otherwise there's a little bit too much dead space and I have to edit it out. So what it looks like is that, but then more like this. So it's really fast. And then once it's here, it triggers an animation. So for example, these things could move out at first. Actually, I think I should put this in the original. So let's move forward like 8 frames. That's 9 frames. Excellent. No. If I have to put it in here, that's going to be messy. Super messy. Okay, let's just keep it here then. The thing is, I would like these to be in a separate composition, so I guess I'm going to pre-compose this again. Pre-compose, move all attributes. So this is now my editing one. This is just for editing the shape. This is for editing the animation. And if everything went well, yeah, there's my animation. So this one will morph in, and then probably stay here for a little bit, and then get out of here again. I think over here, yeah. So it goes away, and then it travels back to its original position, but we're actually going to set it to 180, so it keeps rotating the same thing, and then it comes back, maybe It's a little bit too much, I think. Otherwise it keeps just plopping in and out. Okay, let's see how this works then. Now we have a little bit of a pause at least. Okay. And at 3 seconds, and at 4 seconds, and at 5 seconds, it does exactly the same thing. Actually, that is quite terrible, because this didn't start at 1 second, did it? Yeah, it's longer than a second. Well, it's almost exactly a second, so... Oh well, we'll have to see how that works. Currently, I am going to set it to 1 second, though, so we can see how it works. I think it doesn't, but, well, we'll see. We'll see. So this is just our middle thing now. It is already animated, as you can see. Yeah, for the rest, I don't know what we need to do. We could actually, by the way, do a completely different animation, but we'll see. So, what we're making now is we're making something that extends outwards from here. So we're starting off with this same shape. So with the, hang on, mid thing. So this is the original, no, this is the background. Never mind. This is the original thing that's in the middle. And we're going to just go from there. The mid thing is going to stay on top. And this one is now going to expand and do stuff. Don't have a 4-color gradient. I copied the wrong one, didn't I? Yeah, I need to... Oh. Yeah, I need to keep this, but I need to put the mask from this one on that one. So I have the initial shape, and the initial rotation was 45 degrees. So now it looks fine, and we can go from here. So with this done, let's see what we can do. The mask, we can expand the mask, for example, by... Hang on. Yeah, so this is the moment it comes in, the middle thing. Right here. It comes in for the first time, and that means that here my animation should start. So mask expansion locked, and then it should extend outwards for this much, I guess. And it's coming back, okay, over there. So maybe here it should stop. Actually, mask expand outwards is kind of a bad plan. Let's just go with typing it in. And just animate the mask. Shouldn't have deleted the keyframes yet. So, what we're going to do here is we're going to edit the mask path instead of the mask expansion, because going outwards with it doesn't seem to be a good plan. So we were here, so let's make it 540, 260, 740, 460. That's big, but hey, we can work with that. We can always use the expansion to go back, but not to go forward. So if it's too big, we can work with that. So we should in fact just make one super huge square. So currently we want that to be a little bit lighter than the black, so we can actually see the difference. And then maybe do something fancy. Oh, currently there is no... thought I edited this. Yeah, I did. Okay. I just didn't have an initial position, apparently. So yeah, that's kind of a mistake. Yeah, this is now in my initial position, and the other one is no longer available. Which means I have to go back to this moment, set the shape again. Now go to 590, 310, 690, 410. There you go. And now it expands outwards the way it should. And of course the expansion should also be keyframes from this to this. Here it is actually correct, but here it should be 0, I think. Let's see what that looks like. Yep, that's correct. Yeah, that way it comes out of the shadow here immediately, which is exactly what we want, of course. We're going to put drop shadows and stuff later on, just to make it more of a 3D look. Okay, so this one is now going to be pre-composed, because, well, as I said, I don't want too much stuff in here. Move all attributes. Does that mean this one doesn't have any? Yep. It doesn't have anything on it anymore, meaning that now we have to work in this one. And at least we do have the expansion here. But we can just say, or just move this to the other one if we want to. We don't, but we can. Okay, what are we going to do with this one? I guess this one could just be yeah, multiples, I guess. I'm not going to put the same animation on this that I did on the previous one. So let's take another blue color. That's a good color. It's a little bit dark, but hey, that'll work. Go to masks, go to the extension, turn it down a bit, and then put the mask path. Well, it's currently on center. We don't want it exactly in the center, I guess. We want it to be... Well, we also don't want it to be this big. We want it to be more like this big. I don't know what the expansion was. -25 to -70. I don't know if it grew or not. It grows a little bit, I guess. Let's make it a little more obvious that it grows. Well, I'd rather have that it didn't grow, so I guess I should just type in the mask path shape thingy and just make a smaller version. I guess it should be even smaller, but the point is I don't want it to grow. And yeah, so it can stay at -25 here. That's cool. And now we're going to move it, so let's move the layer, I guess. Yeah, why not? So the layer is going to move from here to... No, not from here. From this point, where it's just invisible before the movement begins. Hold Control if you want to have very precise movements. Yeah, from where it's just invisible to where it's completely over the edge of the other one. Oh, that's not Control, that is Control. So like over here. And now we're going to duplicate this and put one on the right side as well. So the easy way to do this is to hit scale and just put the X to minus 100%, because that should immediately work. It doesn't work for the position apparently. Nope. Yeah, I had to try. So the scale is back to normal. I guess I'll have to type in the values now, which is kind of a hassle, but hey, that's the way it is sometimes. So instead of 605.2, we're going to have something 05. No, 04.8 should be the perfect one. Oh, there you go. So now they're exactly the same. And then let's extend them outwards. It is 530.6. And since the edge is at 590... No, hang on. The middle is at 640. That's where I should be calculating from. So 640, that means 90.6 difference. So okay, that was not what I intended to do. 640 plus, that's plus. What did I say? 90.6? Yeah, comma 6. There you go. And that way it is actually symmetrical. There are probably ways to do that way easier, but it's actually not symmetrical at all. What am I talking about? What did I do wrong? It should be more like this. Don't even understand. Okay, let's delete this one. Let's create another one. And let's rotate this one for, instead of 45, let's just do plus 180. Still does the same thing. Okay. Now that we're done with this one, let's create one for the other side as well. So this one is on the left and it's going to 530.6, and obviously we want to kind of replicate that with the position. So 530.6, if we make this into yeah, hang on, let me just do this minus 640. That's the middle. So we're 109.6 off, and that means that we have to do 640 plus 190.6. There you go. Easy enough. And over here we have a similar thing. So we want this to be minus 640, and then we want to do 640 plus this number. There you go. Easy enough. And there, yeah, now it's perfectly symmetrical. It's probably the easiest way to do it, because it all calculates automatically. So from here on out, let's see what it looks like first. So if it is what I actually intended, yeah, it's okay. So it kind of keeps with the theme being obviously rectangles. And we can actually make something more out of this, because now that we have these figured out, we can make something that extends outwards from these. So if you, for example, say that these extend but way sooner, then we can get some secondary ones. Let's first duplicate this. This is the first one. Actually, I duplicated both of them, it seems. Hang on. Only want the first one. Duplicate. Make it a different color. And we're going to draw something, some edge around it. Or it should actually be under it, if we want to do that. Yeah, sure. Let's go to mask and go to expansion. Make it, instead of minus 25, minus 21. So 2 pixels around it then. It's a little bit too much. Minus 23 then. That's what I wanted. Just to pop the color a little bit more. And then we're going to duplicate this one. Put it under here as well. Pick the same color. So solid settings. And pick the color of this layer. And then hit the mask expansion. Put it to minus 23. And there you go. So now this will move as a unit for now. But we didn't want that, because what we wanted was to have hang on, to have this in this, well, in the same position, but not in the same, well, in this, not scaled yet, basically. So the mask expansion on these two is what we're after. So masks, yeah, I kind of screwed that up. Mask expansion. So currently at this point, when they're equal to these, it should be minus 25. And then here as well, minus 25. Set some keyframes. And then if we move forward, we want that to grow to minus 23. So let's see if that's actually not too lame, because it seems really lame. Why didn't this one take the minus 23? Oh, I actually put the opacity on. Yeah, that's just being stupid. Okay, let's do that again. Minus 25. So now it comes up slowly, and yeah, that's not what I intended to do at all. Let's drag these forward to like the last pixel. Then they come up right at the last moment. We could do it like this. Now they move out. And then it pops on. Yeah, I'm going to fix this one. So now they move out up until this point, which means that this is, yeah, just give me my layers. Don't be stupid. Just do what I want, not what I ask. So yeah, they're kind of underneath them, and then bam, there they are. But you can see them, sort of. They kind of shimmer through in the edges, so maybe I should set it to minus 26 or something like that. Set it to minus 27. That way you can't see them and they pop up at the last moment. And while we're doing this, we might as well just pop up something on this one as well. Yeah, why not? Duplicate. Put it, yeah, underneath. It doesn't really matter. Change it to a different color, obviously, otherwise we see nothing. And make it a little bit brighter. There you go. Not too bright. You don't want to overwhelm the screen with like super bright colors. So that's not how this intends to look. and just make a double mask. So Control D. The second one is a subtract mask, and just, yeah, we've done this several times already. Why is this edited? Oh, that's, yeah, I get it. So just before it goes there, this one should go from, no, actually, let's design it on the last frame and then go from there. So yeah, it has to be all the way on the edge, because, but not on the edge. It has to be close to the edge for the simple reason that, well, we're very, very close to the one up that's above it. So let's put it over here, I guess. That could work. Something like that. Let's see what it looks like. So yeah, it's actually not that close. I thought it was closer to that one. Okay, so let's try putting them into the back and see what that looks like. I think that looks better if we do that, just for the reason that it looks more, yeah, like it actually came from underneath it instead of just, yeah, that's way better. It's just a small difference, but it looks like now that, yeah, it's kind of coming out of this other thing. This is, by the way, kind of terrible, this this gray line. I need to fix that. And I think this this line needs to be around there at all points, but then pop on more in the end. So like be 1 pixel and then become 2 pixels or something like that. I don't know which one I was editing. This one. So I think that at this point these things should be minus 26. No, not 26. It's 24 then. Here as well, minus 24. So they will look like they're always on there, and then at the last moment they brighten up. Okay, then the one on the gray, that's this one. Let's see what that actually does. Yeah, it's really big here because I didn't edit it yet. So here we have the 37.5 to 35.5. See if it's actually 5. Yes, it is. Sometimes it's like 0.498 or something like that, or 4.5 something. The original one is 31. So we go from there. If the original one is 31 there and it is 0 here, okay. So 31 to 35.5, that's 4.5. And then the other one was, I don't even know. 37.5. So that's 6.5. Okay, let's see if it doesn't grow now. Now it seems okay, at least. It's now not growing in size, but since the entire thing is growing, it looks like it's changing, but it's not. So yeah, I like the new blue things. I like the more details are on something, the better I like it normally. So yeah, it's just something I find attractive. So that's why I always put everything in separate compositions so that if I want to add details, it's very easy to do. So yeah, they expand at different rates and then become bright. Okay. but they're still all squares. So yeah, let's go and make our next layer. Okay, so the next thing we're going to have to do is come up with a new thing to animate. I think from these things we're going to make bigger things come out from under them. So I'm trying to keep things underneath other things because it just looks better. And to do this, we're going to copy the layer with these in them. So that's these two. Well, actually, it's these two. And we're going to put those in here underneath this. So this all looks fine. Yeah, okay, that's over here. Pre-compose. So we're going to, yeah, call this whatever. It doesn't really matter as long as we know what it is. Yeah. So these shouldn't exist up until the point where they actually grow, and which is at what point? So this is the first time they should exist. So let's just move them over there. And since they're currently blue and we want them to be a different color, we're going to hit the M, and then hopefully we can just set this to, no, actually it has to be more. It has to be more like 25. So yeah, minus 25, which means that they currently don't exist. Okay, that's excellent. And I did have the right spot, I'm assuming. So let's go with the solid settings. Let's set it to something gray, because I'm keeping gray as the central color. And with a relatively dark background. Oh no, it's not actually that dark. Let's take something darker then. Okay, okay. And this one, let's make that the same color. And let's once again go to the mask, mask expand. So we have nothing on here except for this one thing. Okay, let's make it grow for just a little. Oh, I don't know when it should be starting to grow, because well, we do have that thing in the middle that is coming up. So yeah, there you have it. This is the point where it should start to grow. So up until that point, they're going to be hidden, and then they're going to grow for a little bit. Let's see when this thing actually exits. There you go. Yes. Actually, that was terrible. That was not what I wanted to do at all. I wanted to hit this one, and I hit the one next to it. So, this one then, it's going to grow to, let's say, 0. And this one as well. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, that's actually good. It's good. The colors, let's see, I think they're a little bit too light, but if we make an inlay, then I think it's okay. Okay, let's duplicate, let's put them up here. Come on. And then let's change the color on them, because they're kind of too light. Even though it says dark gray, it's not dark enough. I don't want actual black. I want it to be close to that. Because you will see the difference between black and a color like this. Well, here you especially see it. And then let's go to the masks. duplicate the mask, then make this one a subtract mask. Well, you know how it works by now. Then this is going to be -2. This is going to be like -5. And then we're going to just have a little bit of a line there. That's excellent. We're going to do the same here. We can actually just copy paste this mask, I guess. Although, no, I'm not going to do that because I don't know if it... Well, I'm pretty sure it doesn't copy correctly. No. Control D. I actually copy pasted with Control C, Control V. And that is not how you do that. So, -2, -5. This one subtract. And there you go. So yeah, they look nice. In the overall composition, they look nice. And let's see what the animation actually looks like. So the animation is just very slowly they get outwards. I think actually it would be great if they ended up like right here. They should be maximized. So let's pull this all in. And let's see what we can do for the last few remaining pixels or moments. Yeah, I'm going to take this over here, but I want to remember this moment in time. I'm not going to use this one, just saying. It's just there so I know when my animation should stop. And what we're going to do here is, I guess, pop on a second layer of these. That's actually good. Just very subtle but nice. Let's do a light one and let's make it a little bit bigger. So first of all, solid settings. Let's take a light color. Something that really contrasts with the other one. And then solid settings, grab that same one. And there you go. Hit the M for masks. The expansion should be like -8 to, I don't know, -13. So they're a lot bigger than the other ones, maybe even more, -15. Yeah, that's good. So same here. Mask, expansion. So this is -15, this is, I believe, -8. Yep. Okay, so once again, they're equal left and right. I'm pretty sure you can program it such that it just copies everything to the left, which would be way easier in this case. But yeah, the animation hasn't been done yet. Kind of screwed it up now. Okay, let's see. Yes, this can all go. This can all go because I want the mask expansion to be already done. What I want, in fact, is for these two to have something like opacity. That would actually be good. So here it's 100, one frame forward, it is 0. That way you just pop on. And why is there an extra thing around this now? Look at that. Now it's not there. Now it's actually there. Is this not done expanding yet at that point, this one? Oh no, it's not. Haha. Wow, I can't believe I didn't see that before. There you go. I'm not sure if this is the most beautiful way to do this, but hey, it's a thing. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm going to do it differently. I'm going to move those back 2 frames, 3 frames, okay. Let's set new points here so that we, well, no, the opacity doesn't matter. Not what I wanted to do. What I wanted to do is change the color. But to do that, we need a color effect first. And that color effect is going to be tint, I guess. Oh no, no, much better. Change to color. Then we can directly change it. So currently we have this color, and we want to change it to, well, first of all, this color. That's our first thing we want to do. Let's hit the U on this layer. The other layer, I guess. Where did I put it? Where did I put my thing? Oh my god. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Put it on here. There you go. So the 2 should be good now. Hang on, it's gone here now. Yeah, just making sure. So the 2 should be set. Yeah, here it is, and this is the end value. But we want that to pop on over here as well, and then become like super white. Maybe one more forward. So let's select all of this, move one more forward, and change this to actual white. And so what it looks like now is it will become white. Which one is it? I can't even see it, seriously? What did I do wrong? The from color is this. So this should be like the light color, then it should become white, but it doesn't. And why is that? Oh, because of this. Yeah, now we can see it. So it becomes brighter, and then it becomes, well, less again. Let's move this up 1. So it will immediately pop on like that, and then fall back. It's a very, yeah, hard to notice thing, I guess, but yeah, I just wanted to put that in there. It's kind of a lot of work for something that's this small. But hey, that's the way it goes sometimes. Now, let's see how this one is aligned, because I think I messed up the timing now. Value 2. This one has 3 of them, this one only has 1. So where is the rest? Oh, let's just copy paste them. Okay, I'm in the right spot, and I'm going to paste them over here. And now hopefully this will work. Oh, no, it doesn't. So let's set this to the same. Now it does work. Right, less. Yeah, okay. So that now looks like this. And you can see a little bit of white popping in there. And then we have a new one. So yeah, here our new one starts. So let's make I guess we can make something come out on these sides, or maybe even like a super big one, like this. That would actually be nice. Let's try that. Let's try to just make a very big kind of thing. Like about this big. Oh, I have a mask now, which is not what I wanted, obviously. I wanted to have a new layer, new solid, and we're going to make it dark again. And let's make it have something big. Oh, that's a little bit too big. Something like this big. I don't know how big this is, but we'll see. Currently it is about 250. That's not very big. Anyhow, let's make it 300, 490, 210, 790, 510. Reset to rectangle, just in case it didn't already. And I think this is a little bit too big. Yeah, not just a little, it's actually quite a bit too large. Let's try that again. Let's make it 200 then. Yeah, I guess 540, 260, 740, 460. Okay, that's better. Rotate 45 degrees. I think I mistyped that. 45 degrees. Now the question is, do we want to let this come out from where it is currently? Or do we want to have two and then coming out from these things? I think that's the better option, to be honest. So let's go ahead and find the right frame. I think we were already there. Yes, we were. So let's, oh, I should have actually kept it that big, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, this will work as well. Let's find the position where these blue things are. So that's that position. Yeah, that's this. So 749.4. Okay, that's that one. And then we duplicate it. And we make the other one go to the other side. Let's see. That would be 530.6. Okay, so now that we have these, I actually wanted them a little bit bigger. But now that's hard to do. I guess we're stuck with this now. Let's see if we can still type in the mask. I think we should still be able to do that, right? Yeah, because we moved and rotated, but nothing else happened, so it's still the same values. 490, 210, 790, 510. Yep, that's better. That's what I want. So same here, 490, 210, 790, 510. In case you were wondering, I wrote down the values for well, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, and 600 dimension rectangles, no, not rectangles, squares and circles. So yeah, it's kind of useful for this this kind of thing. What we want now is we want a little line here to indicate that they're both there, but it has to, well, connect right in this point, right behind this thing. So preferably just at this spot here. So I guess we're going to do that just by estimating it, and we'll see how that goes. So just duplicate the mask, Control D, and then let's go for some no, not yet. First you duplicate the layer, you make it a different color, and once you have that, let's pick something not too light, but also not dark. Definitely not dark. Yeah, that seems right. Okay, hit M, Control D, set it to subtract. Second one, that is. Then set this one to actually be like over here somewhere. We can actually just make it a little wider. That wouldn't be bad. Would actually look good, I think. So I'm trying to not be like precisely on, well, the measurements of this one, because I don't know what it looks like. So let's first try it. -4, -14, and then let's just duplicate the other one. This one. Duplicate. Set the color to whatever this was. Hit the M, of course, duplicate the mask to subtract. And as I said, -4, -14. And there we go. So what does this look like? It's not great. Yeah, I really hate it when things are like this, but it may actually be better than the alternative. So let's make this like -7, and the other one -7. So now the little point here will be outside of it. I personally like that better because it's clearly intentional, and yeah, I think it's just better. By the way, I need to darken these a little bit so that we have better contrast with the layer above it, so this one. So let's make it even darker. Yeah, that's better. I think solid settings, pick the other color. There you go. And that should be good. So, yeah, how are these going to come in? Oh, we were still on the right spot. This is when they need to start animating. So let's pick up all 4 of these, go to composition, or no, layer, sorry, pre-compose. And this is the big gray. I don't know. Just decided to name this one randomly. I didn't name any of the others. I'm going to close a few then. There, the big gray. So this is all covered, so we don't have to worry about that. What we need to worry about is how do these things come into existence. And let's first start with one of them. I think the position currently being this, they need to come in with scale and position at the same time. So let's see how that looks. Let's find the second point, which is the point when they should be done. So that's this point. Okay, so here they're 100, 100, and their position should also be set. So P, set that, hit U, and then we can go to work. Currently, I think the scale should be, well, way less, not entirely 0, but because we need to hide behind the other things, we don't need to actually be 0. Yeah, it needs to be a little bit smaller even. Can we see what the size on this thing is? I don't want to scale actually. Let's not do scale. Let's do the mask expansion. So much more precise. Let's say minus, I don't even know. Let's set the scale back to 100, by the way. The mask expansion, let's drop it and see where we end up. Somewhere over here. Nope, it's still too big. Or is it? It's actually not. Yeah, we don't really have a measure, so maybe I need to just pick this up, put it in here, just see where we are, put it above everything, and then, oh, that's actually not bad. So pick up the mask and the mask expansion, just see where we are. Yeah, this seems okay. Minus 104. Yeah, that's okay. So minus 104. And delete this now. Yeah, okay. I was pretty close. So let's set the same thing for this one. Oh, and I need to animate that, obviously. I wasn't going to do this one yet. Oh. First make one, then make the other. So now this should be 0. Oh, yeah, we can just do this one as well. It doesn't actually matter. That's minus 104. But yeah, the position is where it's at, because currently we just, well, have a very lame, just, yeah, thing becoming bigger, and it's not very interesting at all. The thing is, of course, we can make this come out from like underneath this thing if we want to. So I'm not sure if we want to though. It seems fine. There's going to be so much going on that even though it's an easy thing to do, you won't even notice that it's an easy thing to do. Plus it's still enough work. It's not like I'm doing this in 2 seconds, because everything needs to be perfectly aligned and such. And yeah, just a big hassle. So with the minus 104 going here, that means that these need to be addressed as well, because they need to be minus 104. Minus 104. There you go. Same over here. You can just type the minus 104 behind the actual value, and it will do the calculation itself. So yeah, you don't have to actually calculate it. So the way this works, of course, is you do need to set this and this. Then you go forward, and then you basically set it back to the old values, which I kind of forgot. I think it's 4 and 14, but plus 104. It's 7 and something. Okay. 7 and 14. Okay, so this should now work. Oh, okay. That's impressive. Forgetting that on 2 layers at the same time, that is impressive. So, does it now work? I reversed them. Excellent. Okay, let's get this going then. This should go over there, this should go over here. And these two as well. So, yep, there you go. Can't believe it. Yeah, so it grows and it becomes this. Excellent, looks good. So let's see what we have so far. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. Oh, wow. These are actually not animated yet. That is cute. So where were they? They were over here, I think. How are these not animated? See, this is why it's good to actually check what you're doing. Yeah, these blue things should come out first. Okay, then this is the second one. So the second part of the animation. Here they should start animating. And apparently they were already there. Because they liked it there. Let's go with position on all of them. Oh my god, so many layers. Yeah, it seems that over here we have some movement, but I can't see what it is. Let's see which movement is this. Okay, this is actually the movement they were planning to make. They just did it too early. I wonder if this was all that needed to be done. Nope. What are these? Is this just... oh, they may actually be part of that same thing, but then lower on the list. Maybe just this, or something like that. Because these are only 2 of them. I don't know. Right on this one? Nope. So they're not here, which means they need to be, or they have to be over here, but I don't see them. Because here, this is like the background, this is the little dark line, this is the light line. So then in this, that makes no sense. Nope. In this last one then. Oh, yeah, they can actually be the last thing I made. Oh, man, I can't believe I didn't see that earlier. Of course, because I only did this, they're actually still here, or already here, I should say, in the beginning. So yeah, I need to fix that. And that's easily fixed, of course. I need to do this for all 4, but it's pretty easy to do. And there you go, now it should be fine. So these come out, then these come out, and then these come out. Wow, they're really fast. And then, well, we still have some frames left. Because we have up till here to actually do something. Which means we can, well, do more. So let's do more. Let's first of all turn off all of these effects on everything because it's driving me crazy. Now let's take the originals. No, the lighter. Duplicate, hit the M, and address the masks. So currently we want something that ends up in this spot. I don't know. So let's make this from -14 to, so that connects directly to the last one, to -25. Make it light. Hang on. Layer. Come on. Layer settings. Can only do that one layer at a time. That's why it's screwing up. Okay. This one should change colors as well, just so we've done that. And then this one should of course also go with the expansion of -14 to -25. Let's see, 25. Yeah, that's about right. So keep in mind that everything here is already hidden, so we don't need to deal with, for example, the fact that this crosses over the other one, or anything like that. If we want to, we can, but yeah, I don't see the reason. You can't see it anyway. So what do we do with these? Because they can't just come into existence. That would look weird. Yeah, I actually had a plan here just now. We can make them into very small, like few pixels, like 2 pixels or so. It's currently 11 pixels, so if we make them from -14 to -16, I don't know how this looks, but we'll see that in a moment, I guess. And then this one, oh, not this one. No, it should be -14 to, oh, the 25 needs to be -16, yeah. So now they're very small, and we can do that multiple times at virtually the same time. So duplicate. This one will go from -16 to, so -16 to -18. I don't know if we get little lines in between them now. I think we do. Yes, we do. So let's not do that then. So from -14 to -18. And then this one as well. Come on. -14, -18. And then the next one, duplicate. So yeah, this is just a bunch of the same color layers, just so we have something to do. And let's mask 2, so -20. And here mask 2, -20. Duplicate. Mask 2, -22. Yeah, this one masks mask 2 and minus 22. So now we have the entire thing. Oh, I should still do 25. Never mind. So we need one more. Duplicate. So then minus 25, and then we have the same that we had before. Okay, so this all now exists of a number of smaller layers, and now we're going to just move them on one by one by one by one, so that it looks that they're all coming from the middle and they're shooting outwards and then piling on top of each other. That's the plan, at least. Currently, they're all doing the same thing, as you can see. But let's hit the U. Hopefully the mask expansion is covered. It is. That is excellent. So at this point, they shouldn't exist yet. I think this is when these gray solids come in. And the light gray solid should not be there yet. Yes. Okay then. They should not be there. Yeah, let's just do it like that. I kind of forgot the point. This was the point where we could start with moving them in. So let's start with the minus 14 to minus 16. That's these. And they should be at first this one. Something small. Minus 100. Is that good enough? Yeah, it seems to be. I forgot the number. It was something like 104. Where am I? I'm not here. I'm on this. No? I forgot. The big gray, that's the one I'm editing. Okay, currently we were going from... no, this... Let's look up the value. Minus 104, yes. Just making sure. So this should be minus 104, I guess. And this should be minus 104? No. It doesn't actually matter. It should actually be 2 less, I guess. So minus 102. There you go. So minus 104, minus 102. And the next one as well, I guess all of them. So yeah. We're going to move them in a moment in time, but yeah, first we have to get all of these values correct. Ooh, that's a little bit too much. Okay, why is this all... oh. Minus 104. Did I screw it up now? Yeah, the 25 has to be this. Yeah, minus 1, 2. minus 104, 104, 104, 104. Yeah. I hope I have everyone now. Let's see. So currently they're over there, and then they expand, and yeah. Okay, let's now move them in time. We have from 316 until, let's say, over here, 326. And we have how many layers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 2 each. Seems about right. So let's go 1, 2. Move these over here. 1, 2. Oh, hang on. These ones also need to go over here. Yeah. It goes 4 by 4. Okay, and these still need to be moved over. And then yeah, I'm done before I actually, well, intended to be done, but that's fine. Yeah, okay, let's see. It's really fast. It's not really what I wanted. I guess 2 frames is a little bit too small to do what I wanted to do. So let's drag them out by 2. Let's see what that looks like. That's better. It's kind of a mess, but we'll see how that works out in the end product. Now we have several layers at the same, moving at the same time, but it should be okay. So until what point did we actually have? I think it's around here. So yeah, this would be the last one. So it's 401. So we have until 4 basically. So we can move it over 2 more and still get the same result. Well, not the same, but the result we wanted. Okay, let's see. Okay. Then I guess, yeah, they become bigger and bigger over time. That's fine. It's not a big deal. I didn't intend to do that, but I knew this was going to happen. I kind of have to live with that, I guess. I don't know what it's going to look like in the end result, to be honest, because I can't really preview it on this computer. It's not really good enough for that. But, well, we can see somewhat what it's supposed to do. But okay, next one starts, well, here. And we now have these big ones, so we can fill them with like the small ones over here. And we can also let things come out like we did over here on this side. Yeah, Let's do some small ones in the corners here as the next one. So yeah, we don't have to duplicate anything really. We can just make a new one. Let's make a new rectangle. Yeah, not here. On a new layer. New solid. This solid is going to be light because we have a lot of dark stuff going on. So let's make a light one for once and make a square. Obviously, once again, going to type in the values. And the value is going to be 590, 310, 690, 410. And reset to rectangle, just in case that wasn't obvious. Rotation, 45 degrees. And let's set position to, I don't know, or from this point, so the point where we should actually start, to the point where this animation should stop, which is this point. We are going to move to right here somewhere. Let's see. Okay, this should be good. So yeah, that's the value, whatever. How did I do that? I now have two things. I have no clue how I did this. I guess it'll resolve itself at some point. But yeah, the thing is, we want that to move there and then do something else. So currently this is the only movement we need. We don't really need it to scale up because we've used some scaling up already. Maybe we should try to decorate it first. Layer precompose. Move all attributes. And let's call it something new. Gray solid 4 comp 1. Rename top, bottom, small. Okay. Let's go decorate. As I said, we can close all of these old ones, but I keep forgetting. So, yeah, I really don't know how I did this, but it's fine. It kind of... it's kind of cute. Must have been a hotkey or something. I really just don't know. It is kind of funny. Okay, anyhow, we're going to just take this this mask that we have, duplicate it, and oh no. Again, just duplicate the layer first, then hit mask, then duplicate it, and set it to subtract, and change the color of the layer to something dark in this case. We can do something blue, I guess. I haven't done something blue in a while. So, yeah, let's see what we can do with it. Just a little color effect here. Currently, what I want out of this is just a little bit of an edge. So like this. Then we're going to cut off everything that's over here. So we only want this little corner. And to do that, we should probably just make some kind of mask. from these. Hang on. Yeah, I can just double this mask. Right. And then just move it over. First of all, set the mask expansion to 0, and then move it over a little bit. But how? I can do it like this. So I can make it into like that's 640, I guess. Yeah, that would actually work. Only I shouldn't have the 640 here, but so this is 590, this is 640. There you go. And now I need to make one on the other side as well. Duplicate. And this one now needs to be 360. Okay, what just happened? Oh, I duplicated that one. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I duplicated the one that was already cut, and therefore I cut it twice. So yeah, this would be what I'm left with. It is kind of lame so far, but we can address more of it. Well, do more with it. Yeah, I just don't want too much color in these little squares. We can just duplicate this entire layer. And the bottom one is going to be a darker version of gray. And it is going to not have mask 3 and 4. It's going to just have these two. And then we get this shape, which looks really cool. Actually, it should be more of a difference here. So it should be more of an obvious difference, that is. Let's go to the expansion here. I think mask 2. Set this to -13. Make it an obvious difference. -14. Yeah, that's actually cute. Now it's obvious that there's a difference between the two, and the color effect becomes a little stronger, but not overpowering. Maybe a little thing in the, well, to break the color effect a little bit. Just trying to make something. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. We'll see. First of all, let's color it a different color. Dark blue. And then the mask expansion here should be more, so something like -10. Oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry. This one. So the first one needs to be -10, and then yeah, it becomes more of that. Let's make mask 3 and 4 have some different shapes here. So instead of 640, it's going to be 650. Yeah, that's what I wanted. And this one, instead of 360, is going to be 350. No, that's the wrong way. So instead of 360, it should be 370. There you go. That's what I wanted. I like the symmetry. And we can also do it the exact opposite way. Let's see what that looks like. So 370 becomes 350, and 650 becomes 630. Let's see. It's actually not bad. Not sure which one to pick now. I think this one looks better, just because it's strange. Like it looks weird. Which is kind of what I was going for. Okay, let's do one more. But now with not with a color, but just with some gray. So let's put some other color on here. Like this. Hope it's not too close to the other one. Can also make it lighter. That would actually be nice. Yeah, the masks, come on. And bring me the expansion. Minus 14. I don't know where we left, but I think it was somewhere over there. To minus 18. Yeah, this is at least the right position. Let's make it small, like there. So we'll have to address the shapes once again. So 640 becomes bigger. That means, well, let's just make it 650, 660. Yeah, it's a little bit small, but I can work with that, I think. Then the 360 becomes bigger as well, so 380. Okay, interesting. Yep, it can work. It's definitely a different shape from everything we already have, so that's cool. Okay, next up is to just duplicate this and rotate the entire layer by 180 degrees, and there you go. This should fit in precisely. So yeah, that's the way to do it, apparently. I just thought of that because, well, that's why you pre-compose normally. Now we need to, of course, change or make some animation on this, because currently all we have is this. That's kind of, well, lame. So I took a little 10-hour break and I have no clue what I was talking about. So let's set this to one view because I did find that. Yeah, I think we were just about to go to the next thing. Oh, here's two views as well. So yeah. So we have this last animation, and then we can move on to the next thing. Oh, this was the last animation, right? Let's see where the last one is. The last frame. Oh yeah, we could really do something else still behind us, but yeah, it seems that our animations have run out. So let's copy paste some more stuff in here. Is that over here? No, that's even in here. I think, yes, there we are. Come on, just copy them. What? Okay, there we go. Copy, and we're going to go to the 5-second mark. Yeah, that makes sense. There we go. We have a few more now. Let me switch mice here. Because, well, I have two mice attached to my computer and both of them are kind of crappy, so I guess I need a new one. Anyhow, it seems that we now have another, like, animation start. Let's see. So where these things come in over here, and then we have until, come on, no, you want to, there you go, until this moment to actually do something. So let's not disappoint here. So it's these things, and let's make some animation, because up until this point it is not, well, very spectacular. All we did is move out, and then yeah, we can of course make these things appear or something like that, or we can just add on more stuff in the middle here, which would be fine as well. I guess we are going to do that. Let's just duplicate one of these, because no, well, the bottom one. Let's duplicate one of them just because we have the mask then, and this one only has one mask. Yep, so that's excellent. Let's recolor this. We can even recolor the bottom one. We haven't done that at all yet. But I think I'm going to stick with just getting more stuff in here. So not just replacing old stuff with new stuff. So recoloring would basically be replacing the thing that you had with something else. And what I want to do is get more and more stuff on screen, because it looks awesome. Anyhow, it's not where I want it to be. I want it to be in the masks. We're going to set this to, I don't know, let's see. I want to have it this big, so minus 32 apparently. And then I want something on top of it in a moment, but first we're going to just set the expansion, and I guess it comes in 10 frames. So here it's minus 100, no, it's 50 probably. Yeah, there you go. So minus 50, minus 32. Let's duplicate this, give it another color. You should know the workflow by now. Yeah, go to the masks, once again go to the expansion, set this to something small. Yeah, this seems about right. So once again we're going to set these keyframes, yeah, and now we're going to of course shovel them around a little bit. Let's move this over here. How does that look? It comes in, it stops, and then yeah, it makes that, and then it makes that. That's fine. Maybe a little bit quicker. No, it's actually okay. We could actually let this one come in. Oh, let's pick up both of them. So yeah, then it already grows. I don't know. I think the previous one was better. Also, I want to let something pop in here. Do we have one? No, let's just make one. Duplicate masks. I'm going to duplicate this mask. And just straight up leave the outside the same. So normally I will leave a little bit of space, but here I'm not going to do that. I'm going to just come on, where are you? Layer, no? Layer settings, yeah, that's what I was looking for, but I need to have this layer selected, of course, and I didn't. So really light something, and then we have to go back to masks. This is such a hassle. I don't know why they made it like that. So we're going to go to this and then make it like that. Does that look alright? No, it actually looks terrible. So this one is just minus 50 up until this point. Yeah, this is just supposed to pop on, but it has to be designed correctly, of course. Otherwise, yeah, we're just making something that doesn't really fit the rest. So I guess my plan of making it, well, different, kinda don't work. I'm going to put this to minus 34. Make it a little bit of a Yeah, just a pop. It's fine. Let the second one come in. Maybe have a rotation on this one. No, on the other one. So let's say rotation goes to 45, but comes from, I don't know, 0 probably. Hit the U, and then we can actually align them so they actually match where we want them to go. So why is this, this position happens first, of course. Well, we can just remove the position at this point. Doesn't matter whether it's always there or not, because it's not there yet. So this happens, and then it has a little bit of a rotation now. Maybe we should give a rotation to the other one as well. It's actually cute. So copy this, go to this one, and just make it rotate a little. So it will come in with a rotation. The other one will come in with a rotation, and maybe we can make something out of it. No, it's fine, I guess. It's not great, but it'll do. And in comp 1, yeah, this has been transferred to both of them. It's a little bit small, but it kind of gives it a little more detail. I guess that's fine. So next one. Yeah, so this is the next frame where something is supposed to happen. And we are going to go into this direction and then copy that to all 4. Yeah, that should be fine. So we're going to make one of them, and then obviously just copy it to all the others. Layer, new solid. Yeah, we just had a very dark one next to it, so we should take a lighter color, but not a super light color. Something like this. And then we hit, I don't know. Well, first of all, we're going to put it behind a lot of the stuff, because that's where it belongs. And then we're going to hit this. Let's just go with this, it doesn't really matter. And we want it to be not too big, but also not the same size as the other one. Hold Shift if you want a perfect square. Well, I guess it doesn't really work like that, but yeah, we're going to have to type it in anyway. I just realized, so I don't know what I was doing. Just yeah, trying to make something that is, yeah, completely useless, because we need to center it exactly on the anchor point if we want to rotate it. So let's make it like, I don't know, 100. 590, 310, 690, 410. And this is a little bit too small. Let's make it 200, and then we can scale it 540, 260, 740, 460. That's better. It's actually pretty decent size. We're going to position it over here, and then we can scale it with the expansion afterwards to make it better. First of all, let's rotate it 45 degrees. Then let's position it in, well, maybe right here. Let's see if this actually lines up. Yeah, it's pretty close at least. Okay, let's have the position, and then the Z, or the Y coordinate, I guess. It has to move out way further. What am I thinking? Just it has to be like all the way up. Not that. This. It has to be all the way over here somewhere, but then with everything selected, that would be great. I'm just going to do it like this. And then a little bit of this. I don't know why it's having such trouble just allowing me to just move it. Do we want to have it all the way out here? I'm not going to rotate it 45 degrees. I changed my mind. It's going to be 0 degrees. Maybe just out here somewhere. Mask expansion now, because we do need to see where that's going. So let's say minus 25. I want it to be, well, I want people to see that it's a rectangle. If I do it like this, it looks like a triangle, and that is not what I want. So I guess I do need to keep it at 45 degrees, just because everything else is. It's a hard choice. So this would be pretty clear, but then it doesn't really have a connection with the rest. I guess I do need to keep it at 45 degrees. Just design work, just so hard, man. Ugh. Okay, so it's better to keep it somewhere here instead of trying to position it in the middle and failing. So here I can actually position it like pixel perfect with my arrow keys. In fact, it's going really slowly. I don't know why it's moving so slowly, because it really shouldn't. Anyway, this is about pixel perfect, and we can start decorating it now. So let's just layer pre-compose this. We're going to move all objects, attributes, I believe, yes. And let's rename it dark G. Is that this one? Yes, it is. Rename light gray 4, because there are 4 of them. Left, right. Okay, and just so I know which one it is. And these can all go. And let's open this one. Okay, let's decorate, and then we'll animate. It shouldn't be too hard to decorate this one. Let's just duplicate it, make it something dark. Put a little line on it. Mask, duplicate, subtract. Mask expansion, put it to something small. This mask expansion actually to minus 28. And this is actually not a bad look. Huh. So let's make this minus 60. And that's actually not a bad look. It's completely different from what we've done before, so that's actually good, because we don't want to repeat everything all over the place. And let's take a light color, maybe like super light. Maybe take the blue, that would actually be good, because we haven't done blue in this direction, only in the other direction. Let's take blue, some kind of light blue. I don't know how that will fit in, but we'll see that soon enough. And of course do the same thing, go to the masks, the expansion. Of course let's set this to minus, I don't know what we had. That's something like 50, so let's say 55. And then make this one minus 60 we had. Okay. So minus 65 then. And make this one into another one of those big rings, maybe not that big, maybe like this. Just yeah, to add some color, maybe add another little stripe here. So we'll see. Not the same color, obviously. I'm just going to place the color first, and then we'll worry about what color it needs to be. I think it needs to be like that bright blue. It actually looks like a completely different color. Yet it is the same. And that's because colors are not, well, without their background. So basically, if you put a color on a different color background or different type of background, they will look differently. No, they will look different. Wow, can't believe I made that into differently. Anyhow, let's try feathering here, because that would actually be cute. One side or two sides, that's the question. I think one side is good. Something like this. Maybe feather this one as well. I haven't used feather at all yet. Yeah, this is not what I wanted. So maybe this. Yeah, that makes it into something really cute, while still maintaining like the sharp edges on one side. I think this looks good. Something completely different, but it does fit. I think the blue the light blue color is a little bit too light, so we will need to change that. But for the rest, it actually looks very cute. So let's make that more of a this kind of color. Well, no, that's not looking good. Okay, we can fix this by just duplicating this one and making the color into that light blue color that we had before, or something like it. There you go. And then making it very small. First of all, the feather goes to 0. Then the mask expansion goes to, well, what are we? Minus 80? Okay. If you want that. Okay, this one is going to minus something as well. I don't know what the edge is here, so we'll have to read that. Minus 65, minus 79. So let's make this 80. And this one can go to 80, and this one can go to 82. And then we have this little bit of a color effect going on. Maybe with a little bit of feather on the outside, which is this one. That's the inside. Excellent. Something like that. Just a little bit more light while still having a darker color in it. So yeah, it's cute. It doesn't really fit the rest, but we will have to see how that, or if that matters and how that matters. Maybe if we make some like black stripes in it or something similar. Actually would like to have a little bit more of the light gray effect here, because it's, why is this so dark? It's because I made most of my thing into the dark color. I tried to make something light, but then yeah, completely failed. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to add something else to it. No, let's just duplicate, because otherwise we have to remake the masks and things like that. We don't want that. The blue solid is going to be white, or close to white, probably. Let's get it close to white only, and then yeah, just drag it out and make sure that we kind of cover part of this darker shape so that it becomes a little bit lighter. Expansion. right there, expansion right there, and then put it behind the blue one so that it actually gets colored a little bit. And then put something black or something. No, there's something sharp in the middle. Maybe the same thing, just smaller. Okay, let's see what that looks like. It's actually a lot better. Now it kind of fits with the rest, although the colors, yeah, the fading, really not sure about that yet. So the feather, I should say. So let's see what it looks like without the feathering. Come on. Let's see who has feather. This guy. And this guy. This, I think, will make it fit in a little bit better, although the two blue colors are still a little bit overdone. If we make this into gray, it will probably turn out a lot better. Wow, that's virtually the same color as the color underneath it. I was trying to aim for something darker, but failed miserably. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, that's a lot better. Now it actually fits in, although it's still not... Yeah, it doesn't really fit in because there's too much stuff going on. I think that's the main problem. So if I take out this entire mid section, including this, and maybe the white line, and the other one, this, come on, there you go. No, I don't know, I think it just, yeah, it's not going to fit in, but that's fine. We can fix it later if it's a real problem. So for now, I'm just going to leave this, then I'm going to duplicate this a couple of times. Duplicate, oh, no, we need to make an animation first. So P for position, and at the moment we should leave. Hang on. Okay, so here at least it has to be in its place. Probably a lot earlier than that, but then here it should start, and it should start right there somewhere. Well, not exactly there, but we can work from here. Okay, that seems about right. And before this moment, of course, it doesn't exist. So let's pick up the front part, drag it over to here. There we go. So then it starts existing at this point where it's underneath this thing. It goes outside, and there it is. But it's not going to do that on its own, because we have several more. I'm going to hit the P here, and we're going to connect them together, I feel like, but yeah, let's just do that. So I'm just going to say, like, I'm going to put an expression here. So I'm going to pick this position and then say that for one of them, this is going to be, yeah, this is the x position, comma y position, and that's it. Let's copy this for future use. So let's see where it actually ended up. It doesn't show up. Okay, excellent. Oh, it's the same. It's at the same thing now. Yeah, my bad. So that has to be 1280 minus that, otherwise it doesn't really do anything. What just went wrong? I'm so good with expressions. No, I understand expressions, that's not the problem. The problem is I don't understand why these things happen most of the time. So for example, I have no clue why it's now moving the other way, even though what it should be doing is mirroring on the middle, but I guess the middle of this layer is not the middle of everything. No, that's here's your problem. It's not starting in the middle of the layer. I guess I'm just better off just positioning them by hand, because fixing this error that I made in the positioning is going to take way more time than just saying like, okay, let's just do this by hand. So two of them are going to move over to the left, which means that they should be over here somewhere. And then to the bottom. Okay, so assuming that's both of them, and it seems to be, that means that we have this one left, which is going to be over here in the same position, so I could actually just type that over, 535, 5, and the other one is 0.8. Okay, and then let's just move them out. So yeah, this one first. Move that to here. Let's see. Can't actually see where I am, but because the grays are the same gray. Let's move it a little bit over, I think. Like that. And then let's go bottom side. That's a little bit too much. Okay. This seems about right. Let's see how it moves. They just move outwards, and they seem to be about the same position. Obviously, if you want this to be perfect, you need this one to move without moving the midpoint. So keep the midpoint here, and then you can program these for to go from this movement. This would be the same x movement, and y movement is 720 minus this movement, and here this top left is the same y movement, but the x is 1280 minus the x movement. This one is both of them yeah, minus. So 1280 minus the x movement, 720 minus the y movement. And then you get perfect movements. And yeah, you're done, basically, which is excellent. So this seems to work out fine. Now let's move them back to the bottom side and move them out. So let's do this one first. Not that far. Like here, and then, oh, well, this is actually 0. Can't be a coincidence, right? And still it is. Okay, yeah. The other one then. Minus 0,9. And then move it up. It's this one. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, so the movement on the left side, well, and the right side now looks like this. Okay. Yeah, I want to move these things in later so that it comes in as a more empty looking thing, because currently it's completely filled with everything. Okay, so let's see, what can we make out of this? This would still be okay. So if we make it come in like that. Okay, and then let's animate the rest. Let's see where we should be. So it moves out. And this was also the moment where we should end our thing, I think. Yeah, so this is the end of the overall movement, which means we need to move these forwards a few frames. Currently we have quite a bit. Yeah, let's just move them over by a random amount. It doesn't really matter too much. We have to set this though. So the one that comes in last is this white one, which is this one, I believe. Yes. So let's go with this, I guess. Just put this in at the right time. So now we have the timing set. We can actually just do the rest. And now the first one starts, or the entire animation starts going here. Why is this not in place yet? Oh, the other two. Yeah, they have to be moved as well. Okay, so here is where we should start moving things in, which means that the other white one, that's this one, should start here. So mask expansion, you start here. And that means we have from 24 to 4, which is 10 frames. To do 1, 2, 3, no, 1 was already there. 3, 4 things. Okay, we can do that. Okay, so this is halfway. Let's move these here. This one is saying minus 100, and I don't know what the amounts were. If so, there's 8 between them. Yeah, that sounds about right. So this is minus 108. This is minus 100. meaning that the animation will look like this. You can of course do something else. You can do it like moving the outwards one first and then moving this one second, which would look like this is the inwards one, right? So this is the wrong way around. I mean, yeah, so you can do it like this, that's fine too. Or you can do it the other way around, which would look like this. I think I'm going to choose that, which would mean moving this forward like a little bit. Well, not a little bit, that's actually way too much. Making it something like this. I can't believe this still isn't showing. Okay, that's good enough. It's just a silly small animation anyway. So this one, as I said, is going first, which means it should be in place right here. And it should come from the middle as well, which we now know is minus 100. So there's 3 between them, so minus 100, minus 103. That means that it looks like this. Okay, cool. Let's say 2 frames later, the blue one will follow. Expansion, expansion, and then at the end frame, expansion, expansion. So this is where it ends, this is where it should begin. Minus 100, minus 102. Then we can also do the gray one. 2 frames forwards. Yeah, the dark gray. That's that one. Let's do mask expansion. Move it forward a few frames to there. And then set this to, well, there's 15 between them, so minus 100, and then minus 115. It would be great if I actually showed it. Okay. So next up is actually, yeah, this one wasn't next up. Next up is the dark gray one, or the light gray one, which is probably not even there because it doesn't actually exist. It's part of the background. This one is, I guess, the first of all. This one. Yeah, let's just set it to, there's 32 between them, minus 100, minus 132. Let's see how that looks. Kind of overlaps with the white one, which I don't really like. So where are we in our original composition here? It already moved out. Yeah, that's fine. I don't like the thing that moves out here. I think it needs some kind of decoration, 'cause otherwise it's so blank. And the blue one is going to disappear still. So maybe I should keep the white one on there. By the way, the gray one is too late. It should end here. And this gray one is actually still going at that point. Which is kind of funny because it's not even the last animation that I intended to have. Yeah, now these can move up one. Yeah, okay, like that, whatever. I'm more concerned with what to do with the, well, the overall look when it comes out. So we'll address that in a moment. Currently, we are going to see, hang on, this one settles, so that is one. This should settle at this point. Mask expansion, go forward a few. And go to minus 100, minus 102. Yeah, I guess. Okay, let's call that okay. Then what happens if we just let this mask expansion be, so the white one, what happens if we keep that on like this? And of course, let's see. Oh, that's the wrong one. Other one, this one. Let's see what happens if we move it out like this. It's at least a little bit decorated. So it's a little bit better, I think. Yeah, let's just keep it like this. Okay, yeah, it's becoming quite a mess here on screen. So that's exactly what I want. I'm not saying it's wrong. Just want to make sure that it doesn't get out of hand. The problem with this is also that everything is just a complete ring. Like I made like tiny stuff with the blue ones, except for these patches. So I think that's part of why this is so messy. Yeah, as I said, we'll see what we can do later, I guess. I can of course always take like the overall color like this, hit duplicate, put it all the way up top. Come on. And then go with the mask path and just make that into This seems strange for values. Apparently I moved it over. I can't really change it now, but it is moved over by 1 pixel and 2 pixels. So that's kind of strange. So let's make this into, for example, I don't know, more. So it's actually moved over quite a bit, I just noticed. 540, 740, let's see where we are then. And then expand it until we actually reach something useful right there. And then I can, this actually looks terrible. Why is my mask path not changing if I change it? If I make this into, I don't know, 590 to 690. Oh, there you go. Finally it changes. Now we can just mask out part of this thing. Like, I'm doing it very roughly here, but we could do that and then do it on the other side as well, and then no, that would look, that would be terrible. I'm just not sure. It seems this one is just not as finessed as the other ones are. Well, it's not. That's why it looks like it's not. Let's add some masks to that later, I guess, to maybe cut off part of it. I don't know, it's just not, it doesn't fit. Let's continue on for now. Do we want to have even bigger stuff? That is the main question here. Or do we want to add on like more stuff in here and on here and in here? Maybe we just want to take one of these and move it over a little bit so that it goes over here underneath all of these. These are the big gray, right? So if I took this and moved it over, why are there 2 of them? I only needed 1. But this has 2 in it. Excellent. Well done. Not at all confusing. Anyhow, I could move it over like this, maybe a little bit more. Do something like that. That would actually not be horrible. Yeah, okay, let's just do that. This one, close this. And from this one we're going to take the original, which is this. Copy it. Paste it. This one should go, of course. Yeah, position it in a different spot, like right over here somewhere. It would be great if this could be like a square. Okay. It's just moving all over the place. I'm trying to figure out where to start the movement now, and that's over there. Wow, exactly in the right spot. And let's move this over to right that point. And it can move to the left. It should of course become a different color. And it should get like a little line across it. It's like the other one has. Mask, duplicate, subtract. Something like this, and then we want this one, this one to also be a little bit smaller. Oh, this is the original one. No, it's not. What am I talking about? I want this, and then I want this. Yeah, I don't want it to be as big as the other one, so this would be as big as the other one. But it would look weird if it's off by a little bit, so either I have to search for the values, or I can just do this, make it intentionally different, which is, I think, the way to go here. Not sure if this is the correct position here. Maybe I need to move out like more. Oh, this could actually work. Now we have two. Yeah, that looks weird. Now let's just keep them on top of each other, make a third one, and actually make that super light. Make it different, of course. The mask expansion should be a little bit smaller here and a lot smaller here. A lot bigger. Bigger, yeah. There you go. So now we have kind of a nice setup going. And of course this is going to be copied to the other side. I don't know what these things are doing, but this is just not really necessary. In fact, it shouldn't be animated at all. Okay. This looks okay. It's just a little bit of a lesser step than the 4 guys moving out. We only have 2 now. Then we can do 2 things coming out, top and bottom. Should look good. Good enough at least. For now, let's first of all put these 2, 3 into a new pre-composition. Move all attributes. Big gray behind. Duplicate it, rotate it by 180 degrees, and that should work, right? Yep, it does work. So yeah, that's also something that you can do. You could have probably done that with these as well. Yeah, since all of the movement is in the pre-composition, if you rotate it, the movement will rotate with it. And therefore, it's basically an easy way to fix the symmetrical properties of this this thing. So yeah, it's not going to do anything else than just move out. And then the next move is right. Hang on, yeah, it's right here. There you go. That's the next one. Let's do just that. Oh, I do have to check something in a moment, but first of all, new solid. Which color are we going? We're going top side here, so a little bit of a darker color, I think. Yeah, I don't have a square on it, obviously now. Let's put a square on it. I don't care. I'm going to type it in anyway. So let's make it not too small. There you go. Yeah, what I needed to do is, first of all, I need to set some kind of mask expansion thing so that I have the timing. But I needed to check whether these actually stay here. No, they actually didn't stay. Oh, right. I made that they only appear. So our last layer we made, I made it to appear at the moment it was actually starting the rotation or whatever it was. Talking about rotation, this should be 45 degrees. And its position should start from where it is currently. So the position should be keyframed as well, and of course we need to make sure that it doesn't exist before this point. And everything is hidden about it, so that's excellent. Can move it up a little bit, up until right here. And then we're going to move forward a little bit. Let's see where we actually need to be at that point. So when the animation should be over. Right there. Move it up until we find something that kind of looks right. It's the wrong color, it's the same color as this, well, almost the same color. So let's make it a little bit of a different color, maybe a little bit darker. Yep, that's better. It's enough of a contrast with both this one and this one to be acceptable. This one is not running off screen. Nope. It's a little bit off screen. Let's move it back like 1 pixel. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Once again, we're going to make it into a pre-compose. Move all attributes, so all of the animations will once again be inside of this. And then we're going to go to that I wanted to say, but what's it called? Dark gray 10. There you go. A big gray top, bottom, because it's going to be both on top and on the bottom. So once again, it's just very easy. You should know by now. Solid settings. And you just duplicate, make a little ring. Set a mask, duplicate the mask, set it to subtract, and set the inner expansion first, and the outer expansion second. Yeah, well, the other way around, whatever. No, it was the way I said it. Never mind. So let's make it a very tiny one here. Let's not animate this. The animation was just there for the timing, but we already have that. So it's already moving, and then it's yeah, it's just a layer. It doesn't really matter. Duplicate it again to make yet another, well, mark on it. Something lighter. I don't know if it's light enough to see the difference, but we'll see. It's easy enough to fix the colors and such, so yeah, you don't really have to worry about that at all. So expand inwards, and you expand inwards as well. Now, yeah, that's why you do the inside one first. So yeah, let's leave a little bit of a gap between them, like that, and then expand this outwards, make it a little bit bigger than the other one. Yeah, that looks right. So now with the rest, yeah, you can see it looks good. It's the way it should be. Then we're going to duplicate this, rotate 180, and then it should be in the bottom. There you go, with the same movement. So it's moving out, moving out. Now we have this. We can actually use the same thing to move right and left if we wanted to. I'm still going to fix these. They still look just out of place. I don't know. The rest is just all like, well, very quiet, like big empty spaces in all of them. And then this is just filled with all kinds of stuff. So it's this one. It's just, I don't know. Get rid of some of the stuff. Maybe that will just clear it up. Put the blue out. Maybe like this. Yeah, that's better. Okay, now at least it fits a little bit with the rest, which is where we want to be. And now, okay, these move out, then the top ones move out. And let's make... We need to move into this area, so we're kind of moving, yeah, a little bit to the right, but mostly to the top and bottom here. So we need to expand out to that part. I don't know. I don't really see what I need to do here. That's the main problem. Could make it a little, or a big one like this. Well, let's say we take this one, and okay, let's move it here and then position. If I move this one like over here, okay, it would be great if it was actually visible. Why is it not visible? Oh, there you go. So if I move this over here, scale it up a bit. Something like that. Obviously different colors, but maybe like insanely big. No, I don't really agree with that at all. This would be better, I think. Something like this would actually be nice. So we can actually try that, because then we move into this empty space that's still here, and then we can move from here up to well, the empty spaces up top and bottom. Actually not bad. So let's take about 75% of this. And of course we can't see the size, so yeah, we'll just make a new one, I guess. Or we can just copy this. Okay, mask. Expansion 0. Pick up the path. Oh, still had that selected, apparently. Okay, I wanted something like this, but then a little bit bigger. Okay, those are terrible numbers. Let's make it, I don't know, 200, 540, that's not a 2, 260, 740, 460. Reset the rectangle, blah, and then it's all the way over there. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just move it from here, I guess. Position. It's still too small, isn't it? Yeah, it needs to be a little bit bigger. Let's make it 300. $490, 210, 790, 510. Yeah, that's too big, but that's okay. We can inwards expand. That looks about right. Is this the one I want? Yeah, that's the one I want. Let's make it something dark with light edges. Where are you? Over here. Solid settings. There we go. Something dark. Not too dark. Dark enough. Dark enough. Duplicates. Mask. Duplicates. Subtract. Expansion, whatever. Yeah, I'm trying to make this into minus 32. Come on. There you go. So this one minus 35. And hopefully when I change the color now it will immediately be right. So I don't have to open it up again. It's okay, I guess. Duplicate, mask. And both of the expansions. Inwards first, outwards second. Yeah, this is not the right size. It needs to be something like this. So we don't want to overlap this little thing, because if you do that, you can see that here, it looks kind of terrible. By the way, it's not centered, because here it should hit on the same point as it does here. Don't know why that is. I think that's because these things, no, everything should be centered. Also seems to be centered, but it's not. So I don't know why that is, but that looks better. I don't know how I messed this up, but sure. Easily fixable. There you go. So this one is very small, so it should be probably brighter. Like that. And then this one can be, there's still a little line between it. This one can be something completely different. Like, I don't know. Oh, I have the wrong one. Haha, there you go. Layer, solid settings, This one should be a little bit darker. Let's see what this color is, and then go a little lighter from there. Yeah, that's so it's not as much of a thing. I'm going to add a little bit of blue to this, to the edge here. So that's going to take some masks once again. First of all, let's make it blue before I open up everything. Blue. So this is about this color, and then we also can use something like this. I don't know. Also use a completely different color blue. I think I should keep to the dark bluish ones. No, well, screw that. Going to go with this. Okay, we hit up the masks. The mask is going to be the same as this one, but then only like a small corner of it. So once again, just duplicate one of the masks. I already did this several times, so we're going to just type in the values. I still don't know which is up and down and left and right after the rotation, so I'm just going to guess one. I'm going to guess that it's this one. Let's say 760. And why, here it moved, but why didn't it remove anything? Oh, there we go. I have no clue what I'm doing here. Okay, if we set this to 0, then I can actually work with it. So now at least we know we're on the right side, so let's make it 700. That's better. And then let's duplicate it again, so the original one, not the one I just changed. And now we need to go for, hang on, that side is right and this side should be bottom. So we went from 790 to 700, which is minus 90, which means we should go minus 90 here as well, making this 420, and then it's the completely wrong side, of course. First of all, set this to 0, and once again we try. So yeah, it's this one then, so plus 90 then. Yeah, 300. There you go. Leaving a little bit of it behind. Maybe even make this mask, so that's the original subtract mask, a little bit bigger, so that we have something like that. No, maybe something like this. Making this one a little bit smaller. Ooh, that looks terrible. Actually, this is probably the best one. And then we can duplicate it, take another color. This is all about just adding detail to, well, to the nothingness. Maybe make it, yeah, let's make it brighter blue. Not too bright. And then do what I just wanted to do, which is take this one, up it, maybe take this one and up it a little bit as well, just for the fun of it. There. It's just something different. I think it looks okay. Yeah. Let's just be okay with it for now. So that's 4 or 5 layers. Yeah. All of this layer pre-compose. Big gray, extreme left, right. Move all attributes. Then we duplicate this, we rotate this 180 degrees, and then we say, okay, there is no animation yet. So I guess that didn't really work out. Let's open this. Set the positions. No, that's not gonna work, because we need to see them in here. So I guess we're just stuck with animating this now. Or we have to hit the Control Z until we actually reach the point where they where I pre-compose them. But I can do this. This is where they should come in. So let's go with that. Okay, apparently we're going with that. So hit P for position, go back into the original composition till we're hidden. Set a position point, then go forward until we need to end this thing. Come on. I'm out of animations, right? Yes, I am. So the mid thing, once again, running out of animations. Just copy and go to 9 seconds, paste. So yeah, up until here, and then it should be where it was before. Which is there. Then I'm duplicating this one, and I'm hitting the rotation, setting it back to 0. And hopefully this will reverse. Nope, it didn't reverse that. Yeah, this is a problem with the animations if you do them here. You can't actually do that. So we're going from 824. Yeah, so from 824 to 629. No, the other way around. I forgot the number. Oh, let's just move it by hand. Yeah, you can do this way better. Anyhow, it doesn't matter. We're not going to notice it because we're going to just place it in a similar spot. And it's going to end up at least in the same spot. Okay, so not a spectacular movement, but it's a movement. In fact, we can move them forward a little bit just to make it out there a little bit sooner, a little bit quicker. And then we can go with the next move. Which is here. Okay, so the next one is going to be, I guess, up here. So we can move from this one, move up to have something showing, for example, here. Or we can move up from this one and have someone over here. I want someone dark again with a light edge, just so we have more of a background feeling. Starting to really fill up with different shapes. That's really nice. Maybe we can even have someone that goes over here and then here and then here or something like that. So a bigger one. Let's say if we took this one, big red top bottom, this one, yes. Duplicate that and let's see what that would look like. Position. Okay, I wanted it to be on top, but I guess you can see it here as well. That would actually not be bad. Something like that. A little bit lower than this one, because we want to kind of keep the shape, which is wide here, and then going to the edges, it's kind of smaller. So let's go with this, something like this at least. It can be a little bit smaller than this one. But yeah, seems like a plan. Layer, new, solid. Something dark, something gray. Okay, move it all the way to the bottom. Then cut out a rectangle. For now, doesn't matter, because once again, we are just going to type it in anyway. So 490, 210, 790, 510, that's not 10. A rotation, 45. There you go. Move it over. Have the final position at least locked. This is not what I wanted. More like this. Maybe make it a little bit smaller, so mask, expansion. Something like this, and then use the path to actually... No, not the path. We need to use the position at this point. I think that's where I went wrong with the previous one. Using the path to position it is not a good thing. I think this is a good position. It's actually lower than that one, so we keep the shape, and we definitely still have some room to decorate. And it's a little bit asymmetrical compared to what's underneath it, so that's actually what I want. Yeah, let's just decorate. Oh, hang on. Let's first put the moves in here. So we want this to start. Oh, I was of course already on that frame. This frame. So we want that to start to exist right on this frame, and we want that to end right here. So position is set here, and our new position is going to be underneath one of this, underneath this one maybe. I don't know if that will fit. No, it's actually bigger than that. So let's go underneath this one then. Maybe I should just put it on under the small one and just scale it up. So this seems about right. Maybe a little bit to the bottom. There. And then we're going to go to mask expansion. Oh, wrong layer. I'm going to mask expansion. Animate that a little bit so that it actually fits in here. It's currently minus 19. We do need to keep track of that. We can just do it like this. So this one now moves over to the right spot. And now we're going to go hide behind this guy. Okay, so now it looks like this, which is not a great animation, or a great move, I should say. But it is what I want. This is a move that is actually the best, I think, from what we have to choose from. We can also choose to go from here and just move it out like that. I don't know if that's better. Let's try that at least, because I don't really like this too much. So the position, let's first of all duplicate it so we can see the old position a little bit at least. Make this one transparent. Yeah, you can't see it now, but we'll see it once we move the other one. And we're going to move the original one into... Oh. Also, turn off this position so that it stays there. See, now you can see it. It's kind of a ghost. So our position is then going to be somewhere over here. What we need to do is we need to keep our thing aligned with our ghost here. So it has to be somewhere over here. This seems about right, and now it should come in sliding. Yes, excellent. Cool. So yeah, it now slides in. This is a way better movement. I agree with this. And now let's duplicate and make some nice lines on it. It's kind of what I'm doing here, right? It's just like you find something to do with it, and then you draw some lines on it at random, and then you do something else. M for mask, duplicate the mask, get a subtract mask, go and fetch me the expansion, pull it inwards, have your first line. Okay, duplicate this once again, make it a different color, maybe something a little bit lighter, not too light. It's a dark background, so we don't need to go super light. And go M, find me the expansions. I wonder if you can set it up so that you can immediately get this to expand if you hit M. You probably can. I just don't know how. Okay. We don't want to touch this square, so we need to make sure that we don't, because it looks weird if we do. Let's put it like this, and then make this a little bit bigger. Like that. That's actually not bad. It's actually, it fits in quite nicely. This one is the only one that still doesn't fit 100%, but yeah, what am I going to do? Well, I should probably cut part of the blue line out of it, so like only leave this bit or something like that, or maybe do it like this middle thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's just something that I see. I don't think that it's actually that bad, but it's just something that I notice that it doesn't really quite fit in. Recompose. This one is called yeah, dark gray 4, because there are going to be 4 of them. Behind, because it's behind everything for now. Whatever, that's good. So we have this one, we're going to duplicate it. We're going to rotate this by 180 degrees. And then it's over there. Then we're going to duplicate both of these, and yeah, maybe that works. I'm not sure if that's going to work, but we'll see. Okay, scale, and then make the Y on both of them minus 100. And now let's see if the movement actually works. Wow, it works! Yay! Oh, did you see that? It changes. There, you can see it. It's not what I intended to do, so we're going to fix that. But yeah, I'm really glad that I can just do this, because now I don't have to fix as much. So let's hit the U on all of them, see what's causing this, and it seems that we have nothing in here that changes this. That is interesting, because if there's only a move here on this, then why is it flickering? Okay, doesn't make me happy, but yeah, I thought it would be very easy to fix, and we're just going to have to figure out now what's happening. Actually, it's moving from a completely different direction. Is this a different layer that's moving? No, that can't be. That would be too crazy. It has another movement on it, I feel. Nope, no movement on this. Oh, hang on. Let's actually hit U. No. I was hitting the wrong key, so I couldn't really see what was going on. So it must be in this position movement then, but it's not. So if the only thing that's actually in here is this, then what can cause that? This thing comes out. Yeah, it is that one. Okay. The only thing I can think of, which it isn't, but would be to remove the handles. And that may solve it, but yeah, there's really no way. Nope. Why is it doing that? And only in top left and bottom right at this point, but here it's also doing it in a different spot. I don't understand why. Okay, let's investigate. Let's delete all of them except for the original one. Okay, the two with 180 gotta go, and then the one with scale minus 100 has gotta go. So this is the only original one. Look at that, it's moving perfectly. It's not doing anything. So, I don't know what's going on here. Okay, so if this one is moving perfectly, then why are the other three messing with that? And why is there even a connection between those? It's not that big, is it? Is it actually big enough to get over here and to show itself there? Yes, it is. Okay. See, that might be a problem. Okay, that's what's causing that, obviously. That's interesting. But it just means that we have to put a mask on it up until the point where it actually disappears, which is here. So let's add a mask. We can just be very simple with it. There you go. It's a subtract mask, of course. And then it won't exist anymore. As you can see, now no longer pops in. And it shouldn't matter for the rest. So yeah, we can just keep it in. I don't have to edit it anymore. Okay, let's duplicate, rotate, 180, and then duplicate, scale, set this to minus 100, and there you go. Hopefully they will all now move without screwing up. Yep, well, that was good. Yeah, a little bit of an issue, but well, that's the way it goes sometimes. Okay, I still want to put a couple more things in here. First of all, I want a smaller one here, and then in 4 places. And then I want something over here, maybe like 2 smaller ones and then 1 bigger one, or just 1 bigger one. I don't know, something. But let's first make this. Yeah, so these can close, all of them. Let's make a new one. So yeah, all in all, it's quite a lot of work to make something like this. I think you noticed that by now. And if you didn't, yeah, that's kind of strange. But yeah, the thing is, all we need to do is just design new stuff every time, and then make a little animation, and then go on to the next one. So it's not like it's difficult, it's just a lot of work. Let's make it about this big. I don't know how big that actually is, but we can see that. So currently it's about 200 big. Let's make it actually 200. There you go. Rotate 45 degrees. Put that up here somewhere. Trying to make a kind of a line here, not an actual line, but it has to stay below this line. So the line between this one and this one. So yeah, as long as it stays below that, it will look okay. Of course, we may want to line it up with something like half of this one. Yeah, I don't know. Let's move it a little bit down, not too much. I don't know. This seems fine. Let's just go with this. First of all, we're going to just make sure that it only exists from the point where it actually comes in. So these ones are coming in, then this one is starting to appear again, and from this point onwards. Welcome to the world. Okay, position. We're going to just immediately go into it, drag this forward a couple of frames, we'll set that later, and we will make this appear from behind all of this other stuff. So the maximum position we have to do something with this is over here. So let's make it come in a little bit quicker. And yeah, that's just it. That's all we need to do at this point. We have so much stuff on screen already that even the smaller things are fine. Duplicate the mask. I did duplicate, right? Yes, I did. Make it a subtract mask. Pull it inwards a little bit. I'll change the color. Keep forgetting to do that first. It's kind of messy. Make something dark, but yeah, it has to contrast with whatever is on the next one. So just pick a color. Yeah, once again, M for mask, then set the expansions. It's really quite boring at this point. I mean, we've done most of the design work, it's almost done, and at this point it's like, yeah, we're just filling in the gaps. Okay, duplicate, make it a different color, something light, something bright, something cool. And then make the expansion go up a little. Hang on, where are you? That's the wrong one. Excellent. Okay, the expansion, no, not this one. This expansion goes up by a bit. This one goes down by a bit. So that we have a little line on our line. I heard you like lines, so I made a line on your line. So yeah, that's okay-ish, I guess. It's not great, but hey. It's something. Let's duplicate it again. I like this one. Yeah, let's go over here and then make something like this. Is that okay? Yeah, it's way too bright, but for the rest it's okay. So, solid settings. Let's make it a little bit darker. Let's see what the background color actually is. Then we go a little bit lighter than that. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. It's not the best. Maybe it can come in later or something like that. This is too bright as well. Yeah, this whole thing just doesn't fit in because it's too light. So I think I need to change the base color to something darker. Yeah, now it fits in a little bit better. Obviously now I need to change this one back to a little bit brighter color, otherwise it's kind of a depressing square. We don't want that. Okay, and the other gray one, which one's that? No, this one? Yeah, this one needs to brighten up a little as well. Or at least change a little. Currently it's a little bit too much the same as the backgrounds. Now it's too similar to the other one. Ugh. Such a hassle. Yeah, that's better. Okay, do we have a movement? Yes, we do. So this one just pops up. And yeah, we're once again just going to pick up all of the layers. Oh, you can't right click here. Just pre-compose. Make it one of the last ones. Whatever, it doesn't matter. As long as you can distinguish between them. If everything is called dark gray 4, then, or dark gray whatever it's called here, like this, then yeah, that's not going to be good. Just duplicates 4 times. Oh no, only once first. Rotate 180. Then select both of them, duplicate. I like to put them on top so that I can distinguish between them. Then we're going to scale, unconstrained properties to -100. And there you go. You got yourself an animation. This time it doesn't poke through on the other side, so that's good. So much stuff going on. Yeah, I'm still not convinced this is a good design. Let's just go into it and see if we can fix it. I think this middle part just has to go. Come on, which one are you? He doesn't want to go. There you go. I think this would be the better design. Yeah, let's keep it that way. Okay, the last one then. The last one is going to be over here. It's going to be small enough to hit on the side here, but big enough to, well, just not show the angles. The edges, I should say. Well, the corners, that's what I meant. So it should be like this. I could just take this shape, would be fine. And the color, yeah, that's a secondary question. I don't know yet. Okay, yeah, let's start off with just this one and then place it into here. Yeah, let's take the position here. So currently, I don't know where we are. This one just came in, I think, yeah, so we were pretty close to the right position, the right time, I should say. Okay, let's delete everything else that's on here, make sure this one only comes into play right here. Then okay, let's move it out a little bit more. close to the edge, not entirely on it. Yep. Excellent. So that's the same as we did on top, by the way. We're going to move this forward a little bit and then set a point where it moves back in. It's not actually in the middle, it seems. No, it's not. 360. You too, 360. Okay. So it just moves out. And yeah. Let's see how long we have until we need to actually do, well, whatever we're going to do next. It's probably not going to do anything next. It's probably just going to stop here. We have until here, so we can move out a little bit slower. And then move out a secondary one. Then with a different color, obviously. Maybe up until here. And then a third one, which could move up until here. Okay, so the second one is going to get a different color entirely. Not too much of a difference. The third one is going to get a different color as well. And once again, not too different. So there are just going to be 3 of them. And of course we're going to play a little bit with the mask expansion to make sure that they actually fit in. So mask expansion, let's say -20, maybe even more, -40. No, that's too much. -30. Okay, and then this one is going to be -15 then. For now. Okay, that looks fine. So the total animation then looks like this. First this one comes out, then that one, and then the last one. Yeah. It's not great, but it'll do. So let's pick up the 3 of them. You guessed it. Pre-compose. Ultra. No, last one. It's just called last one. Left, right. Duplicate, rotate, 180. Check whether the animation actually works. Okay, and we're going to call it quits here. So that is at this point, the other one should stop as well. So let's go into the mid thing. This one, yeah, he should stop here as well. Okay. We can of course do way more with it, and I'm probably going to look for more things to add. For example, if you do something else now, so if something expands but you don't really have a lot else going on, like in this case, like these things just move out a little bit. You can also do something in these squares, for example. Anyhow, we do want to fix those. Light gray, 4 left, right, that's what it is, yes. I wanted to edit this one, because it still annoys me that they don't fit in with the rest, and that's just because there's too much going on. So we could just make some masks, duplicate some masks. And just add it to shape. Let's add, I don't know, 50. And subtract 50. Yeah, add 50 to that as well, apparently. No, the other way around. So this has to be not 400 but 500 then. Yeah, that sounds better. That is better. A little bit more. I don't know, 520, 580. Yep, that's better. And then let's duplicate this one. So it's 30 different, so let's make this 320, no, 380. And this one is then minus 30, I think, or something like that, right? No, we need way more. I don't know the numbers anymore. 350. And then, I don't know. The middle is 360, so yeah, I really don't know where I'm going with this. What was it? What was the number? Because I made it 350 or minus 30. Okay, so plus 30. No. This one needs to become bigger, so 450. I don't know. Oh, I'm such a klutz with this. I'm calculating this completely wrong. So 450 is plus 70, minus 70 would make it 450 as well, which would not be good. Let's make this 420, and this one 480. That looks the same. All we need to do is set this to 0. That actually looks kinda okay. Okay, let's copy this mask, or these masks, because there are 2. These, by the way, do not have to scale, I believe. Although, yeah, these things do come in afterwards. But this is fine. So let's make the light one have the same masks. It's the wrong one, right? Same thing every time. This one, yes. So where's my second mask then? It's all the way over there. Okay, excellent. Why is it so monstrously big? So mask 4. Let's copy. Paste. It's not that hard. So yeah, now this this animation is kind of different. Oh, this one was already in. Yeah, it doesn't animate. Okay, I think that's better. It has less going on now. So yeah, it fits in a little bit better. So of course you can change the colors a little bit if you're not satisfied with something. But I think the colors are kind of okay for now. Maybe we can even do some kind of like adjustment layer right on top. Let's see what that looks like. I don't know if I should do the curve straight on here, but so the backgrounds, of course, colors a lot with this. But yeah, the blue. So yeah, I don't want the background to color with it, so I'm going to just turn that off, make a new comp, final design, put comp 1 in this one, and there you go, and put the background in here as well. No, the background. Copy, paste. Okay, so apparently we have just a black solid now, which is not really what I wanted. I wanted it to be called backgrounds. Oh, there you go. So now the entire thing is colored blue. And of course we can change that. We can change that to any color that we want, but since we used blue, I think blue is the right color to go for. The thing is, of course, you can also tint it first. So just use the tint effect. Put that on the adjustment layer as well, but in front of the curves. And then if I turn off the curves, you will see everything is black and white. And then once we turn on the whites, everything will go back to, well, being colored. So the thing is, everything that's blue will turn dark. So you may end up with a different design, which is why you may want to completely do that differently. So make everything gray, for example. But yeah, it seems fine. I think this looks okay. Pull back the red a little bit. I want to see if I can make yellow. I think that's green and blue together. Not actually sure though. Yeah, I'm really terrible with these. Maybe it's red and green. Yeah, there you go. It's red and green apparently. So yeah, you can make different colors now, and yeah, it's just fun to play with. And on the background, it will look different than it looks on this this black background. But yeah, you can get the point. You can of course also put this entire thing instead of on an animation, or instead of on an adjustment layer. If we turn off the adjustment layer here, we can put this on the comp 1, and then you get the same thing, only you can see it on the background. So because, well, now you don't need an adjustment layer to adjust everything at the same time. I like the green. It doesn't color at all with the background, but I like it anyway. So let's turn off the green, make it bluish. Wow, this is actually an interesting color. Now it fits perfectly with the background. Huh. I don't know what I just did, but I took out everything a little bit. Okay, so I took out a lot of the blue in fact. And that is what did it. That's because this is of course a brownish color, which is because I took out the blue, I actually amplified the yellow, and the yellow is kind of, well, dark yellow is brown, so a little bit more red, and we can actually get the nicer color brown in there. It's too red. You can also make something like this, of course. Amplify some tones of the brown, while keeping others kind of darker. Yeah, this is nice. I like this. Okay, this is going to be my final version for this tutorial. Hope you enjoyed. It was kind of boring because we did like 200 times the same thing, but the animation did turn out to be very professional and very crisp looking, and that's exactly what I was trying to convey to you. You're basically not doing anything flashy. The thing is, because you're repeating the same thing over and over and over, that's why animations look good. Animations don't look good because you do fancy stuff. Because fancy stuff, yeah, is sometimes good. Like if you're making an action sequence for an action movie or something like that. Oh, by the way, you can also do this, and that is something I do like. If you go here and make drop shadow a thing, you can actually drop shadow in. Can I put that on here and then it will apply to everything? No, I cannot. That's unfortunate. So I have to do it on every single thing. And yeah, some of them will not show, obviously. Can I just copy this effect? Yeah, I can. I should probably set it first. That would be good. Yeah, let's set it first. 235, and then make a little bit of distance. I don't know where we are. Oh, we're currently on this one. So yeah, I'm going to copy this one and then paste that on everything. So yeah, the drop shadow will make it somewhat more alive. I don't know which one I was on, so I'm just going to copy it onto all of them. Hello. Okay, so apparently that was a bad plan. Yeah, so it's on here, but it doesn't want to delete automatically when I paste in the new values, which is kind of crazy. Anyway, it just adds a little more depth, and that is what this can use. So if you use that correctly, which I'm not doing at the moment, you can get a lot out of these kind of things. So these things, if you give those separate shadows, then it looks like they're more of a 3D thing, and I'm not going to do that now, but you can, of course, just go to the layer where they are, and then put the drop shadow directly onto this thing, and it will give you a nice shadow. And yeah, you can do the drop shadow and anything. Currently I just want it on all of this stuff. Let's see if I removed all of them except for this one. This is the one I want to use, and let's make the distance a little bit bigger. There you go. You can see that it's immediately creating some 3D effect. It's just a very awesome thing to have, and we're going to now paste it onto everything. No, it's still pasting the old values. 235. Distance, I don't know what I had as distance. 14 is fine, yeah. So why is it not copying the angle then? Oh, it is, okay. I don't know what went wrong. So yeah, you will see that you can't really overdo drop shadow. I mean, sure you can if you tried, but in general it makes it look a little better. if you do it. So just going to apply it to every single one of these layers. So yeah, now you can see that they're really separate layers and they have all kinds of shadows. I don't know why this one is not casting a shadow on this, but yeah, they have all kinds of things going on, which is excellent. Of course, the rotated ones and such, they have weird shadows going on, but yeah, I guess you could fix that. I'm not going to, but yeah. So if you want to have some more stuff, as I said, you can actually, for example, go into this thing, so the mid thing, and then go into this, and then give this thing a shadow. So I could actually give that a shadow, and if we go back to the original comp, we can't see anything. Excellent. Okay, let's try it here. This one is something left, right. This one. And let's give a shadow to this particular layer. And then you can see that it immediately becomes more of a 3D effect. You can even put the shadow on this one, but then yeah, you get this kind of crap. You don't want that. Obviously this is too far, so the distance needs to be less. It needs to be more like this. Something, because we don't want it to actually float, we want it to provide you with a shadow. You can also do it, for example, on this white, which is kind of cute. You have to pull back a little bit, of course, but it makes this thing float a little and have kind of a, yeah, a height, whereas normally it would be just a flat thing, of course. So I'll put it on this, and here you can see the shadow quite nicely, and if you do it correctly, so if you, that's not what I wanted. If you make it the right amount of shadow, you can even set kind of a height here. And in the end result, you will definitely see the difference. Like, you will see all those shadows. And it's a really, really great effect. And you can definitely apply it to just about anything and still have a very, very easy way to do that. So this one, for example, let's make that happen. Yeah, now that I'm busy, I want to have it on everything. This white. So yeah, different angle, obviously. We don't want it to be weird. I want it over there, and the distance has to be very small. Something like that. And then maybe on this one. But it will probably cast a shadow on the white. No, it actually, yeah, because it's below it, the shadow will be below it as well, fortunately. So yeah, we have to take the same angle. It would look really weird otherwise. I don't know what the angle was, but we can look it up. 319. And then make the distance a little bit bigger. And it actually appears to be away from the thing, and then the blue one here should actually be on top of the other two. Well, not on top of this one apparently. So that it can cast a shadow on them. So currently 2.2. I want to say 319. It might be right, it might be completely wrong. And we can make this one higher than the other two by just dropping the shadow on here. And now the white thing is kind of snowed in with the shadows, but it will look okay. And we can even give this one a shadow. I don't know which one that is. Yes, well, right in one. So 319. And of course it has to be small because otherwise it looks weird. And because it's gray on gray, you want to change the the opacity a bit, so that it actually becomes a little bit visible. Otherwise, yeah, you just see the gray and nothing else. So yeah, just you can play around with that a little bit until you're like satisfied with what you actually created. Maybe this middle part can use a shadow. I don't know which one that is. Probably this one. Yep. And yeah, you can make some pretty awesome things from this. Just keep track of where your shadows are, so how big they are basically. So yeah, the length of the shadows as well as the angle. And of course, as I said, for gray objects you may want to address the opacity a little bit, because otherwise you don't see them and it looks weird. Something like that, I don't know. Yeah, let's go with it. And your eye will pick it up as a shadow, because that's how we normally see things. We normally see an object and then it has a shadow on it. So yeah, you can definitely do good stuff with that, and yeah, just try it out. It's actually quite awesome. Once again, I hope you learned something, and I'm pretty sure you didn't enjoy it, but I hope you did anyway, and I will see you next time. Bye bye.